Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in to the Big Boy Game stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. What's up, Oshik? Yeah, today, what's on the slate? We're gonna make cooking work. We're gonna work on the oven a little bit. And then after that, we're gonna get around to actually applying status effects to entities. Which will be fun. We kind of have some already. We do have the slowness effect, but I think I want to standardize it so it's easier to handle. So we'll get into that. But yeah, how's it going, Oshik? What have you been up to? Okay. Yeah, I didn't get around to finishing the oven script last night. I wanted to, but I just got too busy baking a pie. So, I was doing the oven in real life. Okay. Making a game where you ride a drill-evator. Oh, that's fun. I do love games like that where you, like, mining games where the whole thing is just getting deep. It's like that one game, that one Mars mining game. What is that one called again? Motherlode. It's, I assume it's not the exact same as Motherlode, but I do like Motherlode. Oh man, I forget how rough Motherlode 1 was. I think Motherlode 2 is real, right? Oh, it's Super Motherlode, yeah. That is a fun game, I enjoy that. Oh, the game's not about mining, okay. Yeah, this is just me applying my own things. That's shooting enemies, okay. That's cool. And I'm assuming, I presume, you're doing that in Godot. Nice. Well, yeah, definitely, oh, is that... the cube. Let me go to that. That was you, right? Let me make sure. Oh no, that's Zen, never mind. Zen is cube, sorry. Sometimes I just forget. I don't actually pay attention to who posted it. You can see my monitor get bright when I open this image. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have new notifications on Steam. What is this? Okay, it's just a comment. I don't know 3D. Yeah, I don't know 3D super well either. I've done it a smidge. You know, like with Bounding Main. But I'm not very good at it. I wonder if I'll ever actually finish that game. I have no idea. Yeah, if I ever do finish Bounding Main, it's probably gonna be like totally different, you know? It's gonna be, I'm gonna change it up. Yeah, I don't know. I just suck at modeling. The finished VR organization game? Yeah, so I did finish that. God, that sucked to work on. It kind of makes me never want to do another VR game again. Or if I do, I have to get some kind of headset that's just like the Index, that's just a part of my computer, so I don't have to set it up every time, because oh my god. But yeah, I finished it. I think it ended up pretty trash, but I got like 98% on the assignment or whatever, so I'm not really complaining. It was good enough, I suppose. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That was VR sucks, man. VR freaking sucks. But it's okay. Okay. Let us go into the regular streaming mode. So this is the oven script. This is the oven script, right? Yeah. It's gonna take a minute to go through here and kind of clean this up. Part of me really wants to kind of change these menus, or the code for this stuff. A lot of this is kind of the same thing. It would be kind of nice if I could just like do a little checkbox, like, you know, does this building require power? Does it require fuel? And then it just kind of automatically creates the menu given that fact, right? Sort of like just a dynamic recipe menu. And so it'll work for like the crafter, it'll work for the foundry and the refiner and the oven. But not yet. I will get to that, but it's gonna take time to actually make that work for everything, so. But yeah, it would be very nice though. I'm close to biting the bullet. That's what they call it, word, right? I'm just making sure. Yeah. Okay. So what I need to do in here is kind of change. Well, first off, let's go make the UI. I'm just gonna copy the crafter UI because it's sort of the same. Display oven. This is the oven. Okay. So how it works is that the crafter will get all of its crafting slots down here, right? Now the problem with this is that we need a slot for fuel. I think I'll just put the fuel slot like bam, right there. So I'm gonna keep fuel as 1. I think it's a little stupid and backwards, but whatever. Well, no, I want to be good. I won't be stupid. Oops, that's supposed to be 0. And then this one is 1. Hey, TK, what's up? How's it going? And I just have to go reassign some funnies. So let's do that. And the children. I just need to add another element. So 0 on there, and then 1 on there. God dang, I have to go do object, and then, okay. Oh my god, why can't I put it on there? Oh right, it's a node path, whatever. Okay. So then the other slots will show up down here, sort of like the crafter. And that should work, I think. The recipe stuff on the left over here. Probably have to change that. But it's okay for now. How's my day been going? It's been going good. I've been just, I don't know, chilling for a bit before stream. So what's up, MBG? 15 minutes only, 1 beer. I know. Yeah, I fell off hard. It's probably just because I was 30 minutes late today to the stream. That's probably a little bit of a problem. But I just couldn't get to it in time. Yeah, we're working on the oven UI, so this will have a fuel slot, output slot, and then dynamic ingredient slots. So it's going to kind of work pretty similar to how the crafter works. I'm just going through and checking on everything. So this will have progress. I'm going to have to show fuel in here also. I don't know, there's a complicated UI. I realize that this doesn't work for fuel because I need... Okay, let's draw. Okay, so... this is the oven UI. So we have an output slot. I mean, that's a given. We have a progress bar for that. The thing is that I also need a fuel bar. So maybe I'll do like this. Maybe something like that, where we have the progress and then the fuel. And then down here we have the ingredients. That would probably work. It's a little bit more of a complicated UI than I'm normally used to. But it's fine. Fuel should go below the ingredients, okay. Yeah, I could put fuel on the very bottom. So we'd have like this one here. I'm gonna have to make this UI hilarious. So let's add another H box. Yeah. So we have output. We're gonna have fuel down below everything. And let's move this bar 2 and 0 into fuel. Okay, so we'll have that, and then this input box here is kind of where that'll happen. So hopefully this will all work. Okay. And I'm just gonna have to sync everything. So we're syncing vertical box.progress. I'm gonna need to sync, so I have progress, we also have fuel amount, right? And then we have to do it in here. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I really would like to kind of combine all these recipe menus and code into one, because it's stupid right now. So very soon I'll probably be doing that. I just want to get this working though, so that we can get modding stuff going. Okay, so that's done. Let's export var fuel bar. Okay, and then in our thing here, I just have to assign fuel bar. Alright. So I don't know if this is even gonna work. There's all these different things up here, which is like dynamic inventory. I do really need to make this all better, but we'll get there. Manual slots. Okay. Let's try it. Did you make fire? Do research on foods made? Yeah, definitely. It was a learning process. I've totally never made food before, so. Salvage someone, you create an ocean in your room. That's insane. That's a lot of saliva, dude. I don't know. Okay, so we got that. You guys are gonna hate my code when you start modding. It's okay. We'll work on making it better. Okay, furnace. This is not a furnace. This is an oven. And it's going to be display oven. So there's going to be... Well, the inventory size doesn't really matter. I mean, what is it on the crafter? Starts as just 1. So I'll just start it as 2. Force filters is all null. Don't have to worry about that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change all this to 2. Same as slot filters. Can I move that? Oh, I can. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to say we can insert into 1, and we can take from 0. No, 0... Okay, 0 is output, 1 is fuel. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to make a better, better thing for this. Because now that we have a couple buildings that do the same thing like this, it's kind of getting to the spot where I want to make it better. Okay. So that's all set. This stuff's gonna have to be changed. So this is fine. Okay, so all this stuff now. So we get the recipe. This is like setting the initial stuff. So that's gonna be input that size plus 2. And for iron range, so we're going from that to... So from inventory size -1 to new size. Probably gonna need to change that. I think it's new size -2 now. Then we create an item. So we have to set this stuff. So 0 is our output, so you can take, cannot insert, and then it's opposite for our fuel slot. We push back that. Okay. And that has to be arranged for 2. Alright. We'll worry about the fuel stuff later. Basically just gonna let us do this for free. So let's see. I don't know, maybe we need to do that unified UI right now. Maybe that would be a good idea. It's getting a little complicated. Okay, let's go try this super quick. Doesn't matter which one. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. Of course it'll crashes. Oh, it's because we don't have that sound. We're feeling pretty good. Just working away at Starground, which is my game on Steam right now. What I'm doing is adding in an oven so that you can cook food. So far it's going okay. I really need to, I have a couple buildings in the game with different UIs that are all kind of pretty similar, that I want to condense into one thing. Because we have like the crafter, which is like an output slot, an input, and then all the input slots down here with a progress bar here. And so like there's a lot of these UIs that can kind of be combined into just one single UI. And I can kind of just dynamically and automatically change the UI depending on different things. Mind if I ask, how did you handle code signing? So, I don't do any code signing because it's on Steam, and Steam kind of bypasses that already. So that's kind of the thing with that. I haven't ever really done Windows code signing. Yeah, like when you launch a game through Steam, it's like it doesn't, it's essentially using like Steam's, yeah, like if you're putting your game up on Steam, you don't have to worry about it at all. It never prompts you to, you know, that it's like, this is unsafe, because it's just, it goes through Steam, so yeah. Yeah, it's honestly nice that Steam does that for us, because it would, yeah, be really hard to code sign. I think with code signing, yeah, it's a complicated thing, because I have looked into it a little bit, but you need, to, like, pay and stuff to have, like, an, it's just a whole thing. Yeah. It kind of sucks. Okay, let's see if this UI works. Panel, so yeah, I need to update that. I just haven't haven't fixed it. I need to go find the file for that and correct that. Yeah, let's see what happens when we open the oven. Okay, of course it's gonna crash. Oh, duh, I never actually added fuel amount to the oven. Yeah, I'm very close to totally changing this whole system here. Oops, I didn't set it to a number, no. But yeah, that's, yeah, I'll be updating that panel soon. I need to turn the Starground font into a, like a real font. I don't know how to do it, because the thing is that it has colors, and I don't know if you can do a colored font. Every single font creator that I keep trying to look for is like, create font, you know, it doesn't ever work. I think I've tried to use Calligrapher, but it just doesn't do it. You can like pay for like a fancy one, but it's not, I don't know, it's really frustrating. I want to make it a real font, but I just, I can't. I don't know what I'm going to use for that. If anybody, you know, has done that before and has a good website or program or something for that, please let me know. Okay, so this looks what I expect. Obviously there's no code to consume fuel, but so yeah, I can't insert into there, but I can insert to the fuel slot. Oh. What? Oh, that's quite odd. I have to fix that. And then obviously these recipes are all wrong. Okay. I think we might make a unified UI right now. I'm getting a little tired of it. It's just stupid to have like 4 different UIs, and then if I make a change to crafting stuff, it breaks on all of them. So yeah, I am gonna do that. So let's go to our displays, and we're just gonna we're gonna copy it from the crafter probably. And this is just gonna be called inventory display crafting. Yeah. Don't remember much about it because it's so long ago, but a friend of mine made a font with pixel art and made it an actual font with a program. Okay. Yeah, I made a font with that actual program. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's gotta be a way somehow to do it. I just have to research it and find out. Okay, so there's kind of two sides of this. So we have our recipe box here. Okay. And that handles all the recipe stuff. And these are the different like categories with that. So I'm gonna rename some of this stuff just to make it easier. I'm probably gonna have to move the code up to here. So let's maybe do that. I just realized I probably just modified the crafter code. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. That sucks. Me not realizing I've been typing that wrong stream for the last 5 minutes. It's all good. Been there before. It's gonna be hard to make it a proper font concerning things like the A go under the T. Yeah, I mean, I could change the font a little bit to handle cases like that, you know. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, oh, indeed. But if I'm gonna make a unified crafting UI, it kind of doesn't matter, I guess, right? Okay, this really should go below. And this is also good to have for modding, anyways. So recipes will not be that anymore. What we're gonna do is do this. So we're gonna say recipes is equal to, you know, global.recipe table. And then this will just be equal to inventory, right? And then I'm also gonna say, let's do this. This will just be easier. So our object will be equal to, yeah, and I'm just gonna combine all this code into one. It'll be better that way, I think. I just realized that this is, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna bring it up all the way to the top to this HBox container. This is the top dog. Then we'll figure it out. So we got an ad starting in 1 minute. I apologize. Just go to bed. Yeah, do it up. If it's late for you, you should definitely do that. And let's say object is equal to inventory.getParent. Okay, now we can say object.building ID. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. I am not live tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. I'll be live on a Wednesday, probably. Excuse me. Yeah, my schedule's usually Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So always welcome to catch any of those times. Let's see, I'm gonna do this. So recipe table.get object.building.id. That way I can say if recipes. I just want to make this very foolproof of, like, you know, check for every condition here. 3 p.m. Mountain Time E. I don't know what the E is, but yeah, Mountain Time. I think we're in standard, Mountain Time standard right now. God, I hate daylight savings. It's so stupid. It sucks because it just makes like winter time, it gets dark super early. I think it's dumb. 3 p.m. at GMT -6. I might be at -7 right now. What is my time zone? Okay, we are in daylight time? When did daylight start? Okay, it ends November 3rd. So yeah. I'm in -6 right now. Word request incoming. Do you know a good place to find testers? I'm running out of friends. Yeah, there's some good subreddits about that. There's like one called like Test My Game, I think. I can go try and find that. So, you know, that's always a one route for sure. Or yeah, it's called Play My Game. This is what it is. And so this is a subreddit basically designed exactly for that, right? So definitely take a look at this. That's always good. Other than that, I would just say like you could always ask around on like the if you're using Godot, you could ask on the Godot Discord server. I'm sure that there's a spot here somewhere, you know. You could put it up on Showcase or something and have people try it out. That, or there's also the Godot Cafe, which might have like a better spot for that. Godot Cafe was the original Godot server. It's very weird. They like branched off, so there's an official Godot server and then the non-official one. So, but yeah, other than that, I guess it would just be a matter of like play testing. You know, a free play test for people. You can always do a video on that or something just to get the word out. That's essentially what I did with Starground. So, and I just kind of centralized old play testing on Discord. Guys use daylight savings? Yes, we do, and it's stupid. I hate daylight savings so much. Okay, so that's set. Okay, so this is like initiating all the beginning stuff. This is just setting the recipes. So I am going to have an export, which will be export var. So I have current recipe and last recipe. So am I syncing that? I am. Yeah, totally fans, yeah. I don't want to do this because there's some cases where I want things to have categories, like the crafter. All right, sounds good. Get your sleep. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. It's going to get confusing when daylight savings change. Your stream changed by an hour. I guess so. Yeah, it probably will. Daylight savings is dumb, man. I don't know if it'll be an hour earlier or an hour later. I don't even know. Okay. Maybe there's only one category, hide the sidebar. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Oh, the separator is a part of... Quite odd. Oh, that's why. Yum. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a margin so it's one thing. Okay, and this will just be sidebar, and then put the separator inside the sidebar. God dang it. This has to be an H box. So now I can hide the sidebar. Okay. So 3D Prima, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so we can hide that. Oops, not the V-box. We hide the sidebar. Okay. And then just shows the recipe. So this will be the So this is the button, or like category container. And all this stuff will just be, what is the script on here? Yeah, we need to get rid of that because that's essentially what the upper one is doing now. So this is just going to be recipe list with the label, the panel. That's the little like recipe indicator. Now this has a weird depth thing, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Grow container is intended to work with a single child. Ah, shut up. I don't care. I don't care about that. Okay, so yeah, we have to dynamically create these categories instead of having it like a static thing, right? Because that just doesn't work. So I'm going to get the category container here. Save that so we can do it. So yeah, essentially what we're going to do is this, I think. Do I have any fancy container sizing on this? I do have it set to expand on both, so I'm going to have to do that. Yeah, so what we'll do is this. We're going to say if recipes, for I in recipes. So we're going to get our recipe here, which will just be recipes I. And then recipe button. Oh, well, that's not I and recipes. Yeah, no, that's fine. We create the recipe button. This I'm just gonna change. Well, we can keep it as crafter recipe button and then change it. We set the icon of the output. Okay, so that's all fine. So this is where we do this. We get category, right? Then we're just going to say if category, well, a category will always exist. So I'm just going to delete these grid nodes. Well, not quite yet. Let's do this first. I'm just going to... Can I just instantiate a grid container like that, or do I do .new? How does that work? I guess I just do .new. Yeah, this is where we can do category container. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is that basically everything will just go to miscellaneous if it doesn't have a category. And then, yeah, it should be okay, hopefully. I'm also going to have to dynamically create these buttons over here, which is not going to be as easy, but it's okay. Although this is kind of annoying and a lot of work right now, I think this is going to be way better for us, having a standard crafting UI like this. So, okay, so yeah, I can just say this, like, our category equals the new grid container. Oh wait, that's already, whoops. Category node. I'm also going to do this, so we're going to say if... What even is category? Oh, yeah. So get node or null, and we're going to get category. So if it already exists, then we're just going to, you know, march forth. So I guess if it doesn't exist, we'll create it. And this is where we do category node and then container.add child category node. I don't know if this works. I think don't I have to instantiate this at some point? I don't know. Maybe we're okay. So I'm also going to say category node dot. We're going to change some stuff here. Don't know what the change is in theme. Yeah, we have tooltips. Custom minimum size is 48 by 48. Oh, that's a button. Stupid. I'm looking at the grid. Yeah. I don't know what I changed in here. Oh, just making it invisible by default? Well, that doesn't really matter. So it's just this, the container sizing that really needs to be set. So we just have to set expand on both of those. So I'm just going to do container. Well, here, let's just copy the path to this, right? I wonder how I do actually set this, right? So what can I do? Is there like an expand? Size flags, so size flags horizontal. Dot set h size flags value. Be back in a bit. Alrighty, sounds good. And then we're just going to set that to size expand. Hopefully that works. Okay. And then same with the vertical. Set v size flags. Size expand. Okay. So this will dynamically create our new grids for our recipes over here. So I can go ahead and get rid of these now. Okay, so for recipe, blah, 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 blah. And then we just get category container. Dot get node category. And then we add the recipe button. Okay. We don't want to do that anymore. And then I think what I'm just going to say here is that we make the first one visible. So I'm just going to get... I'm also going to do this. Array container dot visible equals false. I'm going to do these after just in case. And then down here, I'm going to say... what's the word? Category container dot get children. If category container dot get children dot size is greater than 0, then I'm just gonna say category container dot get children 0 dot visible equals true. Okay. So that should be all set up for the recipe stuff on the left. Should be all good to go, hopefully. We're probably going to get some crashes, which is okay. But I kind of expect that, you know. Okay, then on pressed, it's going to do all that stuff. So this is going to do, it's going to get the inventory. Inventory dot get parent dot set new recipe. Yeah, so that's fine. I am going to change this though. I'm just going to say owner dot inventory or owner dot object. Just easier that way. I am breaking all of the UI for this, but it's okay. I feel like it's kind of a necessary change. Okay, so I'm just gonna load this up. I'm gonna go set this to be the oven UI. I'm actually just gonna delete the old oven UI. It's just too complicated. Now let's go to the oven. So oven, we're gonna set it to, that's all good. This one will be display crafting. Let's try that. It's probably gonna crash. Maybe not. It'll probably crash when I open the UI though. Yeah. Oh, well that's just a silly little mistake. Thought I'd get rid of display oven.
Every day I wake up fine, but then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind. The little goblins say,
Okay, so what is it? It's this one, because it's an HBox container.
at least they have more manners.
Let's try that.
The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you.
Load up our save, and we're gonna open the oven.
Friendship will never end. I need to follow
Okay, it's fine.
instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
So what is this? Recipe group button. It's these ones that are causing issues. It's because they don't have a node, yeah.
They tell me to
So for now, I am just going to remove the scripts on these so that they don't cause us issues.
with the sharpest
Let's try that.
axe. The axe is
Too
sharp,
sharp,
but
but I know I ain't.
that's why there are goblins in my brain. The goblins in my
Let's
brain
try this.
tell me what to do. I'd
Man, multiplayer testing this is gonna be stupid. It's gonna take a minute.
least there
Okay, so you can't do set flags?
will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
So I don't know how to do that. Okay, maybe we just do that. That's probably what we have to do. Let's try that.
The goblins in
Candy's a
my
little
brain
deformed.
tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will
Okay.
never end.
So add child, get node category.
Follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
So category container dot get node or null category. Oh, I didn't set the name. That would help.
Slinky
Let's try that again.
and then Slinky goes straight down to floor. Playing with the Slinky is never
Yeah, this will be nice, because what we can do is just drag and drop this UI onto buildings super easy. And it should just kind of automatically set everything up, which will be nice. Okay, oven. Okay, we're getting there. That's the panel. That's an easy fix. So, where's that in? The recipe indicator. So let's just go add a new node, export, or I can't type, var, recipe indicator, control node. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we will put the recipe indicator onto here. And then I can say recipe indicator dot get node. Yeah, margin container hbox, texture rect. Whoa, is that the Aceman 800? That's insane. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. It's just too crazy. I don't know. What's going on? Okay, this should work. Skip that error. Skip that error. What do you mean it's a null node? Oh, I have to restart. I wonder, can I put emojis in now? Can. Oh god. That's a little cursed. You're bored and hungry? Oh. That is a deadly combination. You're in big trouble. It's almost like you need food. Being bored and hungry. It's bad. Because then the food becomes a solution to both the hungry and boredom, and so it's just yeah. I had to build big grilled cheese. It wasn't enough. Yeah. Yeah, I always hate things like that where it's like I have like a grilled cheese and like it's great and all, but it's not quite enough, and so it's either I don't eat another grilled cheese and then I'm hungry, or I eat another grilled cheese and I've eaten too much. Oh, sourdough, let's go. That does sound pretty scrumdiddlyumptious. Okay, so this looks good to me. Sourdough Colby Jack. No. That's pretty good. That's a good grilled cheese, not gonna lie. That's a freaking killer grilled cheese. Yeah. And I'm gonna say, do we have sidebar in here? No. But alas, it was not my solution. Yeah. Sidebar. Okay. Yeah, I'm currently working on a UI that's like good for multiple buildings. Right now, like the crafter and the refiner and everything like that has separate UI, and it's stupid. So I am making one to unify them all. Yeah, it's pretty epic. It's pretty freaking baller. I do say so myself. Okay, so if this is the case, then sidebar visible equals false. How do you feel about it being the first day of August? Dude. It's not August? Am I crazy? Oh, autumn. Okay. It is super hot. Actually, today, funny enough, was not hot. Today it was a cool 62 degrees, but it's gonna get hot again. Temperature is supposed to be 81, 77, 80, 88, 81, 80. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Global warming's pretty stupid. NGL. It's 92 yesterday. Oh my god. It's been cooling down a little bit here, which is nice. Winter is approaching, but it's still way hotter than it should be. Usually at this time, we're getting like nice fall weather, you know, 60, 70 degrees. It's pretty crazy. August usually is still hot, like 90 degrees, but it's supposed to be colder. It's not. So yeah. Every year that goes by, I feel like fall becomes hotter and hotter. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's true. Maybe because of global warming. It's supposed to be getting rain and cooler weather this week. It's just Band-Aid. Yeah. It is. Yeah, it's a bro moment. It's too freaking hot. Let's see, what was that called? Is it craft a recipe button? Yes. Oh yeah. Wait, was it? No, it's not that. God dang it, what was the script there? Ah, I can just go check in the crafter. It is recipe button. Odd. And then let's see, that is a scene, just recipe group. Bochon. It's gonna be scenes, displays, boom. Now I can dynamically create them. So this, we're just gonna do the same thing where it's like blah blah blah. And then I'm gonna say here var group button equals load instantiate res scenes displays group. There we go. So now what I need to do is connect this. So node is, I'm gonna pass the correct node. So group button dot node is equal to category node. Then I'm gonna do sidebar dot get node vbox add child group button. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do node.get parent dot get children. There we go. All right, this should work now. Essentially, this is going to just dynamically create these buttons. Let me check on everything though. Should be good. I'm just gonna delete these. Bam. Let's go give it a try. Get out of your ads. God, I hate them so much. I wish I could delete every last ad. I'm gonna sneeze. Not a liar, I did sneeze. Key visibility changed on null. Okay, that's not right. I set node, group button dot node. It does not make sense. Maybe I'll just do this. I'll just say group button. Really, it's category node. Hopefully that works. Let's try that. Power flickered earlier, and when my PC restarted, automatically updated, and now my weather widget's on the right. Oh god. It's on the right side? Actually, yeah, I have an update to do too, don't I? I actually got rid of my weather widget because it would keep showing my address, which is bad for obvious reasons. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Hey. Okay. So it works. Nay. Yeah. That's just the default null item. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. So this seems to be working somewhat. It's a little funny, it's not getting the right recipe. So let me check on that. Oh, it's because I don't actually add it as a child, do I? No, I do. Let's go look at the UI in the real world. This is gonna be inside player, yeah. Which is gonna be. I hope you like my little beat. It's an inventory grids. Here it is, oven inv. So recipe slot container. Sidebar. So sidebar has products. When recipe list has products and it has craft a recipe button. Oh, category container is invisible. Well, that's probably our issue here. I don't know why category container is invisible. Maybe I messed up the code somewhere. I probably did. Oh yeah, I'm just stupid. I meant to say category node dot visible. Okay, let me try that again. Whoa. Cool. So it's kind of working. There's still more work to be done. It just shows gear, which obviously is not right, but we're getting there. I'm going to print out what recipe is. God, the ads are relentless. So, okay, I don't know why it's getting that one. It's quite odd. So it's doing recipes is that dot get building ID. So is the building ID on the oven stupid? Maybe it is. No, building oven. Let me go check what the actual recipe is on the oven. It might just be that. Oh, it is. I'm just stupid. So Starground apple pie. So I'm just gonna hide that. Input, so that's gonna take in an apple, and it'll produce an apple pie. Let's say it takes 5 apples or something. Okay. I have to restart the game for that to take effect. Okay, but we're getting there. We're getting closer. Once this is set up, it's going to be very nice because I can just delete all the stupid UIs, like with the Foundry and all that stuff, all that jazz, and then it'll just work. Okay, so it shows NAI. Starground apple pie. Oh, I probably just didn't put it in the items table. Silly me. Let's do that. Items, apple pie. Okay. Bam, well, bam. Let's check that again. This better work. I'm gonna be freaking out. All right. So it shows apple pie in here. It shows the thing and it shows the output. That's a good first step. We're getting there bit by bit. So obviously clicking that crashes it, but it's not a big deal. It's time. That's insane, dude. Come on. Let's check this. Bam. It still dies? Oh, because I have to restart probably. Should make a script that automatically does all the stuff for cheese now when someone uses it. Yeah, I'm thinking about spending one day of just like pure stream asset time, you know? Where like I work on a little thing in Godot, like a little stream program that I can open, and it just handles all that stuff automatically for me. Stuff like that. I will probably do that soon. It would give me ultimate freedom, because essentially what I can do is just have like that application open. I can like play all the effects that I want automatically using like Twitch API calls. I can also add on like a bunch of other things if I want, so I'll probably do that. Do I click on this? Still says it's null. It's saying the owner is null, which doesn't make any sense. Maybe I will do this. I'm gonna move all the recipe button stuff until after I've created the category. Sometimes it'll be funny if you do that stuff before. Oh, Spotify. Whoosh. Yeah, and I wonder if I could also automatically play Spotify and stuff. Well, what I'd probably do is not play through Spotify. Oh, that would be really nice, because then I can actually control the volume better. That'd be nice. That's tempting. I'm gonna write that down as like a thing to do soon. And then if it's all just centralized in one spot in Godot, it's gonna be very nice. Okay. I don't know if this crunching is audible or not. I need to make sure that this is set to expand. Okay, it is. So I'm assuming my grid is not expanding, which is improper behavior. I'll have to figure out why. Maybe my... Oops, that was loud, sorry. Maybe my flag thing doesn't work. Okay. Okay, Kliana doesn't crash anymore. Thank God. I'm gonna dump some Garbo in here. So, yeah, I'm assuming it's that the grid is not expanding. I have to figure out the reasoning for this. I do set H flags, but I don't think it's working. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, use a combination of size flags, constants. Size expand. Use with flat size flags horizontal. Aw. Why would that not work? Okay. Yeah, I have it set to size expand. I don't know how to do this. Seems to be a little funny. I could always create a scene to do this, but that's not really what I want to do, obviously. How could I do this? Set H flags. It's a bit field. I don't know what that is. Maybe I do size flags horizontal like that. No idea. Let's give it a try. I've never actually set the control node flags like this, so it's pretty weird. Because typically it'll always just be like a node I create in the UI, but this is different because it's purely a code instantiation. Please work. No, it doesn't work because it's... Okay, size flags horizontal. This should be working. I'm just gonna print category node dot size flags horizontal. Just to see what it is, you know. So it's set to, okay, so it is like getting set. Oh, is it my category container that's not? It's a scroll container. No, but that looks fine. I just don't know why this wouldn't be expanding. Because it should be. Let me go check the scene again. Canvas. UI inventory. Oven.inventory. Container H box. Recipe list category container. Okay. So, miscellaneous, that is set to expand. Oh, but is it not set to fill? No, because expand, yeah. So this is set to... Expand icon. It is set to expand. I just wonder why it doesn't, you know? Oh, this also has to be set to fill? Okay. So it's just our freaking grid thing is broken. Which is fine, we'll fix that. So Devdinya, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. I'm currently working on some UI stuff for the oven. What I'm doing is essentially I'm kind of like merging some UIs into one. How it is now is the crafter, the refiner, the foundry, all those have like separate UIs and code to handle the UI. And it's dumb. I'm essentially just merging all those and cleaning up the code so that it's one UI. It's also going to be good for modding because then if people want to add in those kinds of buildings, it's as simple as just saying use the UI and it just works. So how much? Just played some rounds of Crunker. Oh yeah, and CSS. CS. Counter-Strike source. Oh, okay. I need to play some more CS. CS2. It's fun. Sometimes it's easy to get burnt out, though. Yes, there's a mention of CS2, perhaps. So Phil, okay, weird. I know Saiku has been wanting to play some stuff recently, so, you know, hey, if you're down, we could do some CS, Ace. What is Crunker's? Yeah. Crunker's that like offshoot. that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering what you meant by on Wish. God. Yeah, Crunker's on Discord. God, Crunker sucks, man. It's funny. Just play CS. It's free. Why wouldn't you do that instead? It is funny, but man, it's not that good of a game. Yeah. Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong? Oh my god. Expand fill is a different thing? Whatever. Frickin' control nodes, am I right, guys? No wonder. Pretty solid for running a browser. I mean, that's fair. You know, it is a browser game, which is crazy. Yeah. Man, Roblox has got some crazy games now. I mean, I remember back in 2012, it was not like how it is now, to say the least. Okay, thank God our UI is good. All right, now it's just a matter of getting these slots kind of configured automatically, which shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Yeah. Okay. I'm just thinking here. Still a bit more that I have to do for this to, like, work, right? Because it has to work with, like, how the... Oh, yeah, this is going to be all broken. I forgot. I'm just going to fix this real quick. Fuel amount. Oh, yeah, crafters are going to be totally broken, aren't they? Yeah, these won't even work anymore. Yeah, it's going to cause some issues, but that's okay. You know, the whole point is that we're making a better UI. But yeah, crafters, as we know, their slots like change, right? So like a crafter might have 2, maybe 3 slots like this. So yeah, it's going to be a little funny. Can't believe I forgot the 21st September. I like realized, yeah, I didn't play the song. I played it in my head though. I was like, oh, it's 21st September. I realized like right at the last minute. I know. It's too bad. That's okay. You know what? Wait, no. I was gonna say let's play right now. I can't play that on stream. I will get copyright claimed. Almost forgot. But we'll play it later. Okay. So the next thing now, I think all of this stuff on the left here is worked out. So that's the whole recipe box done. The next side of this now is going to be the actual inventory UI stuff in here. So we already have input here. I'm going to add another H box, and this will be fuel. Not every building will have the fuel box, obviously, right? But some of them will. It's basically just going to be a copy of this. So we're gonna have fuel first. Okay. And this can't really be called 0. It's gonna be called 1, I guess. It's gonna be funky to deal with the slots here, but yeah. So now what I can actually say, since I'm getting the building and stuff, yeah, this should work. So if recipes, do all that stuff. I'm actually just gonna do that. Kept looking at the date on my phone, thinking I feel like there's something, then midnight hit and I remembered. Ah, yeah, that's too bad. I don't know why I didn't play the song yesterday. I should have. I don't know. I just didn't. Missed opportunity. Now I gotta wait a whole nother year. Dang it. Oh yeah, Funkin' controller. I do want to send it. I've been talking to my mom trying to find a good box for it. It's just the problem that I've been having is that every box that we're getting is either massive and like 6 feet long or it's a little square. And so I'm kind of waiting for a box right now. But I am on the hunt for a box. Yeah, it's a bruh moment. As soon as I get a box, I will send it. And I'll also send the photos with it. So, yo, hydrate. Oh, drink water. Oh, shoot. Monster energy drink. Here's water. There we go. Thank you, Retrospark. But yeah, I am gonna rescan all those photos, and then at some point I would like to go over them and figure out which ones we're gonna send over. So I still need to rescan them. It's just it's a bruh moment though. Trying to use the scanner in my mom's room is difficult. Yeah, it can be deadly. You'd have to drink a lot of water though. That'd be an enormous amount of water. My little bench is all weird. Okay, what I want to do here is basically the fuel slot's only visible if we're gonna say global.buildingstable.get object building ID, right? Oops, vart. Yeah, I do that all the time. If building data.get and it's like uses fuel, I think, then we can make the fuel slot work. Let me go make sure on this. Yeah, uses fuel. Go over the Polaroids after stream if you want. I don't know if you got planned out. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know. I might be gaming it up in CS with Saiku, so yeah, we can just do it after stream. Building uses fuel. Your inventory for that. Okay. So if it uses fuel, we're gonna say I'm gonna have to add more things onto here. Word var fuel bar. Type control. S. Okay, so I can add that onto here. Fuel. So if that's the case, then we say fuel bar.visible equals true. Otherwise, bar.visible equals false. And then in here, we're also going to do some other code for like setting up the slots in the right way. It's going to be a little bit of a hassle, but it's okay. I do have to look in here. There's this other script here that kind of handles some of the slots, I think. Ow, just hurt my knee. Ow. Actually, how do I handle this? I have this thing in here which is dynamic inventory. Right. Saying grid is the slot container, grid container. So if dynamic inventory, resize slots. Right, so we have an H box for the resizable ones. The thing is that this always starts at 1. So I do have to change that so I can actually support different like initial slot sizes. Because I'm going to have 0 for output, 1 for fuel. Right, but that needs to be different. So we will be doing that. So down here, it's just going to be in next to dynamic inventory. So it's like var static slot count will equal 1 by default. Actually, I'm not going to do that. That's going to be a thing that I do there. Okay, back to the crafting stuff. So now what we can do is just say static slot count and resize slots. So instead of 1, we're going to say static slot count, and then that. So that should work. Hopefully that's easy to work out then. So that actually, does that add new? It does add new slots, so yeah. Hopefully this works. I really do hope it works. Okay, HBox is already assigned. It is a dynamic inventory. All right. So let's just work on the code for that. So if it uses fuel, then what we're going to say is get parent dot static slot count is equal to 2. Right? So we're going to increase it. And yeah. I may also just get rid of fuel bar, so I'll say fuel bar.cube free, just so it doesn't cause any issues with inventory stuff. Or maybe I'll just do free like that. Let's see what happens, shall we? I don't know what's gonna happen here. Okay, I'm not I'm not sure. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry. Okay, we got a funny little crash. It's probably because I did that. Actually, what is it? What is it saying? So I do... Yeah, it does resize slots. And so in resize slots, it does all the stuff, but then in initiate slots, it fricks up. So we go for I in range children, slot equals get node children I. That's odd. So it's just saying that it's like null. I don't know why. Because it's right here. I'm just gonna clear that and then re-add it, just in case it freaked up. Let's try that again. Why is it doing that? Oh. I see. So we'll set this to 2 by default, and we will reference that, the fuel slot. But what we'll say in here then, if it's bad and stupid, if we don't use fuel, then we're gonna say, yeah, fuel bar.free, and then we're gonna say get parent.children.resize 1. Hopefully that'll work. This better work, or I'm gonna freak out. Nah, I won't freak out. Oh, it worked. Oh, epic, and it shows the fuel. Okay. So this is essentially going to be the layout of this UI, where we have a fuel slot and then the ingredients, right? So that's all good. So if we put apples in here, it's going to scream at us, but it's okay. Really what I need to do in here is I need to make like a base class for this stuff, which is just like, you know, crafting building, extents buildable or something. And so it'll do all this stuff kind of automatically with craft time and progress and all that business. Fuel amount, even though it doesn't have fuel. And it'll do this stuff automatically. Yeah, it's just screaming because it's like, ooh. On base object type array. So it's trying to access inventory data 1, which it should have no problem doing that. Oh, it's probably because of this stuff in here. That's what to be why. What I'm gonna do is set this stuff to. Let's set the 2. Yeah, I'll just have to work on all that stuff. But head out. Might pop in later before I leave. What do you like better, pantaloons or trousers? That's a good question, right? Pantaloons, I feel like, are way more epic. Trousers are fine. The pantaloons are kind of a vibe, you know? Yeah, I say pantaloons on that one. Pantaloon gang, let's go. Okay. Bye-bye. Alright, so I'm basically going to take all this code and I'm going to make a new script. I'm actually just going to call this crafting building. I'm going to call it recipe building. Then we're going to replace all this stuff. Oh wait, I already, yeah, no, we're fine. I am going to rename this code. I got the little sprig. Can't get rid of it. Okay, there we go. I'm going to stop calling it oven, and now it's going to be called recipe building. So theoretically, it should be possible to just put this on raw. We're gonna have a few things. So first off, we're going to get. Right, so that's fine. We convert the old stuff over. We're gonna say move table.get building ID. So we're gonna have var building data, right? Then building data is that. Okay, craft sound. We'll just have particles. So it does that randomly. I'm just gonna call it super. It gets the building data. So all these will have to have set new recipe. And that'll be only ran on server. And we can kind of fix all this stuff. Craft sound, this will be particles. All right, so this is the code for setting a new recipe. So this is all going to be changed. Yes. So we have recipe. We have all these slots. So we're just going to say if building data, if data.get uses fuel, right? It's equal to true. Then this is where we'll set like our var gradient offset. So that'll be 1 by default. Which slot index to start? Keep changing slots. So that's true. Ingredient offset will now equal 2. So new size will be recipe.input.size plus our ingredient offset. We're going to reset filters and amounts and all that stuff. So, okay, this. So for ion range, essentially we're getting the last index. And we're going to new size -2. So this is for when our slots are too big. So let's say we've gone from an inventory with 4 slots. And our new size is going to be 2 slots. Or let's say we go from 5 to 3. So we'll go... Let's see here. Just thinking. So if our new slot size is 3, so that's plus our ingredient offset, which means that we want to go to new size -1. Yeah. And then we create the items that we lost or whatever. Okay, so this is where we do this stuff. So this is always going to be can take, but can't insert. And then if this thing again. Then 1 will be can take, can insert. And slot amounts, yeah. So for I in range, so we're going to loop from our right ingredient offset. So we start at 2. And we're going to go to input size +1. So we're going to say pushback recipe.input I -1. Actually, that'll still be from 1, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just do this. We're going to say for I in range 0 to recipe.input size. So we're just going to loop through all the ingredients. So now we're going to say slot filters.pushback. So that is going to be no longer I. It's going to be I plus our ingredient offset. Yeah. That should work. And the can insert is true, can take is false. Okay, so we're just gonna check and see if that's like worked for that. I'm gonna comment out all this stuff temporarily. That can be commented out. So yeah, that should handle all of the slot stuff. Then that should be fine there. Where's recipe reference? Okay. Well, that we can just say recipe. We don't really need a reference. Yeah. So if recipe, then we're just gonna say that. Get rid of recipe reference. And just call it recipe. Okay. So just as a test, I'm going to also add in a new, like a test recipe in here. So we have apple pie, but I want one with like a bunch of inputs just to see what happens. So we'll call this one Starground gear or whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to put a whole bunch of apples in here. Well, there'll be different things. I'll put like iron ingot, copper wire, and plastic. Just kind of testing different things in here. Okay. And I'm also going to give this a different category, which will be specifically products. And let's try this. So this should do multiple things. It should create another category on top of the miscellaneous category. And then hopefully our inventory slots work. I don't know. We're going to see. Probably has crashed. Oh, yeah, that's stupid. I don't want to say that. But I need to say it here. Okay. Let me retry that one more time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh. So there are two different categories. If I click gear, oh, it's kind of working, guys. Now this is odd. It's like using the wrong slot, so I have to fix that, but it's not too far off. So if this works, then I mean this will work for like everything, which is great. There's still quirks I gotta figure out, but we're getting there. So apple pie, for some reason that's going into the fuel slot, so we just have to figure that out. So it must be in here, where it does like the slot filters. Yeah, so it must be this. So I just have to push back that and then also push back slot amounts, which is just going to be 0 or something, or 1. And then this will just be an array of all the different fuel items. So, you know, wood, coal, biofuel, and fuel cell. Which I'm stupid because those have to be IDs now. And Starground fuel cell. Okay. Let's try that. I should be able to just close this inventory and do it again. Oh, it's not happy. Let me just, what is this? Slot amounts, What is slot amounts? I'm just gonna double check on this. Like if I go into the oven script. Yeah, it should just be the amount. So pushing back 1 should be okay. Oh, may restart. That's probably my issue. Okay. Please work. No. Okay. So it's doing something funny. In update placeholders, it's saying... It's trying to get size for some reason. So we're getting the spray slot amounts at size greater than I. Let me save slot amounts. That's So what is going on here? Maybe it just needs to be an array. That doesn't seem to make any sense, because here it's just a number. Input I.amount. So I don't know why pushing back just 1 is causing issues. Where do I resize that? So we have slot amounts to resize, filters and amounts resized to 0. So I push back. Oh. This stuff has to be pushed back first. It's probably part of our problem. Let's check that. Okay. Maybe it's still crashing. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, slot amounts is 115. Yeah, which makes sense. There's 3 slots. So we got to figure out why it's being stupid. So this is updating the placeholders. So as long as it's not a filter, no freaking way. What is up, Abra? How's it going? Okay, slot filters is that. So it has apple pie. Whoa. Oh wait, no, that's fine. It has fuel and then it has apple. So that should be okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up here. It's very weird. So slot filters, dot line up pause, yeah, whatever. If slot amounts dot size. Okay, so I guess what it is that if the filter is multiple items, the amounts also has to be multiple items. Is what I'm getting at here. So let's try that. Yeah, Abra, what I'm working on right now is the oven stuff. So I'm essentially working on a display that can combine all of the displays together. One thing that's kind of getting annoying is the fact that, like, the crafter, the refiner, the foundry, all these different buildings have different UIs, although they kind of all do the same exact thing, right? And so I'm trying to just unify all that. Also, this seems to be working great now. Check it. Okay, so this is really good. It's properly, like, setting the slots and stuff. We have support for multiple, like, categories now, which is great. So yeah, I mean, I think we might be pretty much ready to go, which is freaking awesome. Now, obviously, the only thing left is the actual checking of these slots. All the code right now for that is just nothing. But like if I put stuff in here, yeah, it doesn't do anything. So I do want to check this too. Like if I have this in here, will that drop it properly? It does, okay. I'm just gonna check in on that. I'm gonna put a couple different items in here just so I know that it's working. And then the coin should stay in there, so it should drop wood, steel, and copper. I think it did. I have to step away from it. Yes. Oh, what was that? Was that 2 copper? Or was that 2 steel? Maybe I just didn't pick it up last time. Let me make sure. Steel, wood, copper. Should be 1 of each. And just to confirm, I'm going to empty out my inventory of those items. 6 wood. Maybe I didn't do it properly. Ooh, I need to fix the ordering of that UI. Make another chest. Let me empty out all this stuff. 1 wood, 1 copper, 1 steel. Let's make sure. Steel, wood, copper, step away. Yeah, we're fine. I'm just stupid. So what's up, Ricky? Crafters and smelters selection based, as in select a recipe and then it smelts. So some buildings are, it depends. Furnaces don't have a recipe selection because essentially they're like, they do one thing and it only takes 1 ingredient. So basically whatever recipe it is just what's in the ingredient slot. So I don't have to have a recipe selection for that. It just makes it easier with that. But some buildings do, like the crafters, obviously you have to, and that's gonna crash because it's a stupid UI. You have to have a way to actually choose which recipe is being made, because some recipes might be like have the same ingredients, right? And so it can cause big issues if I don't have a recipe selection. Like say you have a recipe, for example, one that uses 1 wire and then one that uses 5 wire. What would happen then is that it's always just going to select this recipe, which is a problem because then this one is completely inaccessible. So that's why you have to have a recipe selection for buildings like that. Furnaces, it never matters because you only smelt 1 item, it turns into 1 thing. So that's just kind of like it's set up there. But yeah, other buildings like the refiner and all that stuff and the foundry are sort of the same way too. So same as the crafter. So but yeah, I think we are pretty much set. Yeah, so with this I can just kind of make it all one UI. So the crafter, refiner, and foundry will now all be one UI, the same UI. So yeah, it'll be just way better. I love having some what's the word? Like dry code is what I'm thinking of. I want to combine things and make it easy. And the great thing is that having this one UI, so for modded stuff, because modding is going to be here soon, I want to make it easy to add in new buildings like this. And I want to just kind of keep working on trying to integrate modding stuff into more base game stuff. And so it's super easy for someone to mod in a building like that now. Like say you want to make some kind of crafter building, you just set the UI to this and it'll just do it. It'll just do what it needs to do. So pretty important. But yeah. So I have my UI as well right now. Oh, nice. One UI as well. Yeah. It's definitely the best way to go about that. You know, of course, there's going to be buildings where the UI is very special, right? And I just can't do that, and that's totally fine. Like, well, actually, I do that with a lot of things, like the collector, the oil rig, the water pump, the chest. All that is actually the same UI also. Same with the vault, which is nice. But some UIs, like the researcher UI, is special, right? So in those cases, I have to. I can't use the same UI. Same with the Star Launcher. Obviously, that's a special UI. So there is cases where I have to make my own custom stuff. Tool bench, for example, you know. But I would love to be able to shrink down on the number of UIs because it would just make this so much easier to handle, right? Like if I want to say in the future I ever wanted to add in an oven building, it's just a boom, like it's here and it's done, right? Drag and drop it in, set the UI, and we're good. I don't have to configure the UI again and just essentially copy the code every time. So yeah, pretty nice. One thing that we can also do, since this is set up now, is I have this new thing that I've been doing to the UIs, which is adding this little blur thing. And so I'll just add that on. And that'll just sit behind the patch rects. And now when you go inside of these UIs, it will blur the background. Yeah. And it does like a little tiny animation. It's really hard to notice, kind of on purpose, because I want it to be, you know, not super distracting. But yeah, UIs like this, it'll kind of do like a little, it like blurs in the background. So I think it's just makes these menus so much more readable when the background's blurred out like this. You know, things that like, I don't know, the white text and stuff, sometimes it can be difficult to read when the background kind of blends in with that color, so it's just way nicer to have a blurred background. There's yet another reason why I wanted to merge all these, because like I don't want to have to go through to every single UI and add the blur. And so having it just kind of automatic is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I think we're pretty much good with this UI. Obviously, I still have to do the code in here for the oven, but it's just gonna be a crafting building. So I'm also kind of unifying the logic for these buildings too. So this one is just the recipe building. And it's just a way that I can like merge more script, more code. So I'm just gonna have to run through here and kind of fix all this. This stuff up here is working great and that's all functional. I just had to fix this stuff, which is kind of the actual processing checks, right? Of like making sure things can work in here. So I had to do that. But yeah, it's coming along. It'll be a nice little change. Still a lot of UIs here that I have to go through and change. You know, farm plot. Farm plot can actually also be swapped to our new UI, which is nice. I mean, I could. I don't know, but the farm plot's like a little different. It doesn't really have an output slot, right? And so that's the difference. So I probably won't swap that over, but yeah. Some UIs, though, I will. Basically, the new crafting UIs for, like, buildings that have an output, right? Things that don't really have a direct item output don't need to use it, so. You know, sometimes this blur animation, like, doesn't quite... Like, sometimes if it's like it doesn't activate, I don't know if it's just my eyes. It could be. Ugh, okay. So, with that set up, let's work on all this stuff. This is gonna take a minute. I kind of want to set it up for, like, buildings... Well, no, we'll probably just have it like it either uses power or uses fuel for this, right? It uses fuel. Where's that at? Do reference that a couple times. I'm just gonna do this up at the top. We'll do this at ready. So this will just be uses fuel. Uses fuel is equal to that. And same with uses power. Right, which will just be power status. Essentially, we're just going to say power status 0 is less than 0, which means that it consumes power to operate. One more question. Any suggestions on recipes? Trying to figure out if I should have them tied to the machine or just a full JSON of resource smelter and crafting table. Yeah. So I use the JSON method, and the reason, well, there's multiple reasons, right? One nice thing about it is that it's super easy to modify the recipes quickly. Like, I can go to my recipe table here, and this is all the recipes in the game. Right? So it's like, I want to change this real quick. swap it around in here. I want to add a new recipe. Bam. Okay, let's go up to our crafter, change that recipe. So it's just very easy to change stuff when it's like global like this. But the other part, of course, is also modding. Right, it's very easy to add in new recipes for the same buildings and stuff if it's just here in a global script. Like, all you would have to do to mod this is literally just add a new entry. So it's like, okay, I want to add a new recipe to the crafter. Boom, new recipe has been created. And it just makes it very easy, because you can do that with any building in here. So I definitely recommend this approach over having it inside of the buildings. It's just going to be way easier. And if you change like formatting of recipes or anything like that in the future, it's much easier to change it all in one spot instead of every building in the game, right? So I've honestly been very happy with this format of using these like resource tables, which I can show you all of them here. But, you know, stuff like building entries are all in here. We have, this is a caching list of like things to load on the start of the game. We have an items table, so like these are all the items in the game. There's a loot table. So all of these are like the different like loot drops from different buildings and stuff. That could be, you know, a building, it could be loading in resource nodes, stuff like that. Yeah, recipes, I already showed. Research, too, is also in here. So, yeah. It's honestly really nice. I'd highly recommend it. If I had to go through every single building to access this stuff, that would suck. So, yeah. Okay, so now we have these two variables, which is uses power, uses fuel. So we can say if it doesn't uses power, or, right, then it checks all that stuff. All right. Yeah, no problem at all. I'm always happy to go over stuff like that, because I think it's, like, I wish I had someone to go over that stuff for me, you know? Like, so yeah, if you've got questions about, like, structuring on those kinds of things, let me know. Yeah, more than happy to check it out. Okay, so yeah, I just had to go through and fix all this stuff. So yeah, first thing here is checking if the inventory is valid. So this is just running through, saying as long as it's not null. So this is directly comparing the inputs. I am going to have that other thing that I had in here, which was yeah, ingredient offset. I'm actually going to make that like a global thing up here, I think. And like in here, right? So down here, I'm just going to say if uses fuel, ingredient offsets 2. Boom. So now I can modify this. Like this will be from ingredient offset. So it's just looping through every inventory slot that is an ingredient. As long as it's not null. So if that minus ingredient offset is the same ID as what's in the recipe, and as long as the amount is good or whatever is going on here. What is this? So if it's the same item, and if the Oh yeah, this is checking for the cases where it's not valid. I forgot. So yeah, if it's null, it's invalid. If it's not the same ID, it's invalid. And then if the amount is less than... I could probably swap this around so I don't have to say false every time, right? Which just say the inventory is invalid by default, and then only if everything checks out. So then if the amount is greater or equal to that, then we say it's valid. And we can cut out on these else statements here. Okay. Oh, that's why I do it, because I check multiple things. Let me undo that then. I see my reasoning now. So welcome back, MBG. What's up? I'm getting really close to making this unified UI for crafting, so we're just a smidge away from finishing, which is nice. Hey, some person, what's up? How's it going? There's an ad coming up real soon. Unfortunately, I cannot skip it. I am out of snooze credits, so I apologize. But it's okay. I'm just going over boring inventory stuff anyways. So, Coda Slush, what's up? Welcome in. BBB, that's big boy coming in. BBB is big boy bucks. Okay, so this, I need to just reference recipe. So this is making sure you can actually output an item. It's just saying like, is it not null? Is the slot the same as the output item, you know? Then we get the stack size. So that's pretty easy. We're so close in here. This is right there, just a little bit more to go. So this is setting power consumption. A lot of this we might not even need. So this is only if, like, if it doesn't use power, or we make sure power generation is greater than 0, right? So this will technically allow for buildings that both use power and use fuel, which will be fun. I don't know what, like, building would be like that, right? But the option is there if anyone mods one in, so. Okay, so it'll start crafting. And I only want to do this stuff if, right, so this will be like var power multiplier equals 1. Then if uses power, then we say it's equal to the satisfaction of the network. And same with the speed scale. I guess it will actually set speed scale to 1. Okay, we're getting real close here. I still have to set up the code for fuel usage, of course, but that's a pretty easy thing compared to what we're doing. So, okay. So for ion range, this will not be 1. This will be the ingredient offset to the data size. We're going to say subtract the amount from the amount. And then output will just be, yeah, recipe.output. Okay. And with that, I think we're good to go. So this all works for power right now, which means we can go ahead and drop this into our crafter, I believe. So, what is this? It's checking, I don't know what it's talking about. Let's go to our crafter. We should be able to, yeah, essentially eliminate all of this, which is awesome. I'm just gonna comment that out and say it extends. Recipe building. So, yeah. And then also same with the UI on this. Let's replace that with the new one, which is inventory display crafting. And with that, we should be good to go. So let's see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't know. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Who knows? I hope it works. It's still loading all the mods. Okay. Oh, it's just because I did. Yeah. I changed this to just be more generic names for this, so just particles. Let's try that again. Yeah, I do hope this works. I would very much like this to do stuff. Okay, let's try this. Bam. Please don't crash. Please, 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 please. Okay. So let's just check this. This seems totally fine and normal. Okay, crafter time. So this is using the new UI. It should be pretty much the same. So let's try and make a gear. Let's put 2 items in. Okay, so it is crafting. I don't see the progress in the UI because I haven't set that properly, but it works. So like, if you put the wrong item in, yeah, obviously that'll fail. Copper wire will craft. Epic. We're so close. So that means now we can eliminate the refiner inventory. We can eliminate the foundry inventory. And not only the inventory, we can eliminate their code. So, yeah. What if we switch the item? Yeah, we can check that. So I'll start crafting a gear, and then we'll swap to copper. It stops crafting. I could swap the item out to copper, and that works. So yeah, I just have to sync the progress, which is no big deal. So let's do that. Let's go to our crafting display. And this is going to be so much better for modding. To not have 5 different UIs. So really all we have to do in here is just set the progress bars to what they need to be. Which, like, we can look at an example in here. We just set it in, like, this one here. Right, we just have progress bar, fuel bar, and then we set it to all this stuff. So pretty easy. What about items that need more than one crafting component and then you change to one? Yeah, I can check that. I was checking that a minute ago and it seemed to be working fine, but we'll do it one more time just to be totally safe. Okay, so I do a fuel bar. Let's just go ahead and say export bar, output bar. And then inside of here, we'll put in our output. Oops. Oh, that's in our wrong UI. Output, put it there. Okay, so we just have the same process. Well, let's look at what this code uses. Okay, so we already get that stuff. That doesn't matter. And then, yes, a matter of that. So let's just put it down in here somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Oops, before I do it in the wrong code. So yeah, we essentially just say this. And then we're going to sync that value. So we're going to sync var progress and var fuel amount. So that we will be using the synchronizer node for, so that we can sync those values. And then here we're just going to say progress bar. So we're going to say output bar. I guess what I'll do is this. And same with fuel bar. And then we're just going to say, oh yeah, we already do it right here. And current recipe. Do I have that up here? Yeah. So that's, we don't have to say that. Just say object. And same with fuel bar. Okay. I'm gonna rename some stuff here. So instead of fuel bar, that's gonna be fuel section and output section, and sidebar is going to now be recipe list. I don't think I'm gonna delete that section anymore, but I'll just make it invisible. So that'll be recipe list. Sidebar is recipe list. Okay, and then really quick, let's just go up here and define two new ones, which will just be var fuel bar and var progress bar. So on ready, we're just gonna say progress bar is equal to go progress. Okay. And same exact code with our fuel bar. Fuel section, fuel bar. Okay, let's see what this does. It should be working, I think. But we'll see. Oh, this is gonna be so much better. Time to crush the can. These ones are hard to crush because they're tall, you know? And so they get a little sharp before you really get to crush it good. I want to cut my fingers. It's good enough. Sorry, that was probably loud. Okay. It was a Monster energy drink. Monster white, zero sugar, whatever you call it. I don't know. I cannot get no value. Oh, did it? Yeah, I got rid of our stuff. That's okay. And then fuel. Decimated that can. I'm not buff. I don't have the muscle. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not weak, but you know. I'm not a bodybuilder. It does make me wonder how much weight I could actually lift, because I don't know. I'm not a little wimpy guy. I'm like 6'2". Why is this still being funny? I think I got the wrong recipe list. Oops. Sidebar. Oh, I totally named it the wrong thing. So I got recipe list. I need to replace that with category buttons. And let's redo that. Category buttons. Let's relaunch the game. Don't lie, build bodies on the daily. I swear I don't. Speak extremely wimpy. I remember struggling with just the bar. Yeah. How heavy is the bar? I think it's like 40 pounds or something. How heavy is weight bar? Yeah, it's like 45 pounds. Okay. It's not too bad. I lifted up an anvil yesterday. That was 55 pounds. Actually, thinking about it, I did that with one hand. I tend to do that a lot just because it's more convenient to lift up really heavy things with one hand. I don't know if that's like a... I was just moving an anvil in my garage, so... Why is that? Would have progress and fuel... Oh, what am I doing? Fuel bar and progress bar. So fuel bar dot value. Fuel bar should be fuel section. Yeah. Dot get node fuel bar. Should be working. Let's try this. Tobias has some crushed skulls. We moves anvil in hand. No, no, no. Explain it all. Just mention casual anvil lifting. So we were cleaning out our garage. There's an anvil in the way, and so I just just picked it up and moved it over. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say. Oh yeah, by the way, our UI is working. Okay, let's check this. It should show the progress now. Yes, it does. It does. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, what else is there to say, right? We're gaming. So we do have to get the fuel stuff working. Right, because that'll just start going immediately without any fuel. But it proves that it is working. Right, and so that's important. So it goes up. It should take 5 apples and produce an apple pie. Yes, it has. Yeah, gears are 2 iron. I did put 2 iron in there. You can see. It just had 1 iron in there from earlier, I guess, or whatever, from the save. But yeah, it makes 1 gear. 1 iron doesn't do anything. Flash is 2 because it does the placeholder, yeah. So there is something weird here. So this didn't actually stop crafting for some reason. It's still doing the smoke and the sound. I have to figure that out. Yeah, we do have an apple pie. It's crazy. Should I eat it? as the first eaten apple pie ever. It's pretty rad. Oh, it's because it doesn't use fuel, so it just kind of keeps going forever. It never stops crafting. Okay, so we just have to fix that. It's not a big deal. Let's just go back to our building, which is going to be the recipe building now. But you're making history, yeah. So what's happening is that it doesn't use fuel. And so what it's doing is essentially just constantly, right, like going. So I just have to make it, actually it should be an invalid inventory. So I say is crafting false. It's weird that it works just fine with the crafter, but not this. I don't know why. Oh, that's probably why. It's because the name of the animation is not called crafting. It's called smelting. And so, like, it doesn't stop it, which it's fine. I just have to rename it to crafting. It is going to turn into a furnace as soon as we start smelting something, which I find kind of funny, but it's not a big deal. We'll animate this sprite and actually make it good. I'm just going to make sure this is lined up in the right spot. Yeah, around -24 or something. Okay, so that's good. Craft sounds the same as the furnace. Smelt.ogg. Okay. Let's just integrate fuel stuff and then we're set. And then we can go ahead and replace all the stupid stuff. Yeah. So I'm essentially just going to do that in a very similar way to how the furnace does it. Because why wouldn't I? Right? I'm just going to check the fuel amount and do all this business here. So let's go back to the script. So that's if recipe is not null, just to confirm. Oh no, that's just at if has build. Yeah, because it doesn't have to be valid. So let's just go down here. So fuel amount is less than or equal to 0. So first off, we have to say if uses fuel. If it's less than 0, and slot 1, which is the fuel slot, is not equal to null, then we get the fuel data for that one. If fuel info, then we're going to subtract it. We do need a fuel rate variable. So var fuel rate is equal to like 6 by default or whatever, because that's wood. Fuel amount plus 1. I'm not going to do plus 1. I'm just going to say equals 1. And then if the amount is less than 0, we set it to null. Okay. So easy stuff there. What's up, MBG? Don't get me worrying out here. No! You're not in our clan, are you? I have a Clash of Clans clan. Do you want to join? Let's see, where is it? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, I can't see it. It's just called Big Boy Clan. I can send you the code right now if you want. Yeah, no, that's all good. Play more than people we already have. Nobody ever does anything on the clan. And it's impossible to find people like on Clash of Clans. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, there's the code. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go to the... So fuel amount's completely different from that progress thing, which is all good here. So yeah, this doesn't have to be like combined. So I'm just gonna say if uses power. Thank you, thank you. So this is where we can set our fuel consumption stuff. So essentially we just have to say if not uses power, and that. And if not uses fuel, or fuel amount is greater than 0. And now we can calculate our stuff here. So this is where we get our increment, right? 1 divided by craft time. We also get our multiplier, which will be our fuel multiplier. And then we essentially say if progress plus increment is greater than 1, then we say increment is the difference. Then we say fuel amount minus equals increment times multiplier.
One day I was walking back to my base.
Plus equals increment. Fuel amount minus equals increment times fuel multiplier. Alright, so this should work for power and fuel. It'll be fun to see a fuel and power building. It might be a little quirky, but we'll see. So we get an increment, which is just like a, multiplying how much the progress should change. I'm also going to multiply that by power multiplier, right? And working on my base. I added a little fuel multiplier is that. Yeah, that should be it. The creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now. Alright. And then just to confirm if any of these are false, then it should stop crafting. I'm gonna make a function for this, which is like reset progress, and then we'll have a reset crafting, and then it'll be progress reset equals false. So in here it's just gonna set is crafting is false, and then if progress reset progress is 0, and yeah, that should work. Now in all these cases, instead of having a billion lines, I just say reset crafting. Actually, that'll be true by default. Creeper. So we set that to false because if any of that's false, it doesn't reset the progress, but it just like stops it from crafting. And then this also, if progress is greater than 1, we have to get rid of that because what it's going to do is just reset our progress all weird, which is bad. Okay. I believe we're configured and ready to go. So we're going to go check this on both the oven and the crafter and just make sure that it's all good. Hopefully we'll be okay. Everything's so much super cool. I appreciate it. It's me and my brother. I just saw 721 errors. I don't know what that is, what it was about, but hopefully it's not real. Hopefully it's something stupid. We'll see. I'll keep it windowed just in case. Alright, so if we add fuel, it should increase the fuel amount. Let's get some biofuel. Bam. Okay. If we start crafting with our apples, the fuel will start to go down. And if I take the apples out, it'll stop the progress, but the fuel will keep going down. This is how I'll check the fuel running out. Because I didn't really mean to put a whole big biofuel in here, but it's too late. This rate up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sorry. I forgot. Let's go harvest some wood. That mod's dangerous, man. Yeah, I gotta replace that sound. It's a stupid sound. Angry Kitty, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Swift Kitty and Mighty Kitty. Oh. Hope it's not bots. What is with the bots? I wonder what's going on with that. And the account was only created an hour ago, so I'm pretty, God dang it. Well, I'll report these ones too. I need to look into that, like, bot follow thing. Okay, it's only 3, thank God. It's not 500. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, we fill it up with the fuel. It was 3, right? Will the alert stop, please? Oh my god. I only see 3 in my list. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like... Okay, hold on. Let's stop the alerts. That's getting annoying. I don't know why they would do it. It must just be like testing the bots or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's really weird because it doesn't benefit anybody except me if I get follows. So it's really weird why they would keep doing it like that. I don't know. I wonder if it's like a way to get people banned on Twitch, because if like you get a bunch of bot follows, it's like, oh, look at this guy. That's you know, that's a problem over there. So maybe that's like what their strategy is. I don't know, man. It's getting annoying though. The fact that Twitch can't remove their own bots is kind of dumb. You see way more than 3? I only see 3, so that's weird. Because, like, here, I'll show you the activity feed. This is what I see. I just see these. So that's weird. I need to look through the settings and see if there's... I don't know. It's annoying. Last stream for the AI takeover. Yeah. Well, I just hope I don't get banned. That's gonna be the worst thing if I get banned from this garbage, you know. You see 13? Okay. Well, I don't, so that's weird. Is it still doing the alerts? Okay, we're okay now. It's annoying. I really gotta figure out how to stop that from happening, because I do not want to get banned on Twitch. Because that would just kind of suck. Okay. Well, the UI is working on both. So it works on the oven, works on the crafter. So I think we're good. Let's go ahead and just replace the UI on all the other stuff. So like the refiner. Let's go do that. What's lovely is that I can just delete this code and just swap it out with the new one. I will have to fix this like default recipe thing because right now it's set to pi. Maybe what I'll do is just make it so it doesn't need a default recipe. That's what I'll do. So let's get our recipe building. It's not like you can do anything about it, so they shouldn't ban you. Yeah, I know. It's just... I worry about Twitch, though, because I don't think they care. Right, I don't... what I don't want to happen is, like, I get banned, and then they just don't do anything about it. Right, to, like, fix it? That would suck. And I'm worried we might end up with that situation. Because, yeah, I don't think Twitch really cares, right? And that's the thing. They're just going to be like, this guy's follow botting, ban, bye. Right? Maybe the mass follow hoping to get a gift sub eventually. It could be. You can ban them, yeah. I don't mind. I don't know what that would do for them, though. Like, if they get a gifted sub, what? It's just for my channel. And they're bots, so what does it matter? I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know what the motive is. That's what's confusing me, is that it seems like there's no motive. It seems just pure random. But I have no idea. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say an export particle emitters. Let's do our crafting particles. That's gonna be an array. So I want to type this. Can I? So I just do this, and then I say particle emitter or something like that. Also, Adagon, what's up? How's it going? Particle emitter. Oh, array type. Whoops. Oh, it's a CPU emitter or whatever. CPU particles 2D. Okay, epic. So what I want to do is essentially just say, like, you know, have an array of like all the different particles that I want to do, which is smoke and steam. And then down here, when we say particles emitting, now I'm just going to say for I in crafting particles, we're going to say I.emitting equals true. So it just lets me do multiple particles for buildings where it's like, you know, the code is not unique. Okay, epic. Yeah, I gotta use that typing array more. It's pretty nice, actually. Saved me a lot of trouble. Okay. So that's set. That should work now for the smoke and steam on the refiner. I have to go back and fix it on some of these, like the crafter. It needs its particle set. Same with the oven. And I could even do the same thing for sounds, although I imagined you probably just want one sound playing, so it's probably not that much of a concern. On the refiner, let's also... I forgot to change this. Display... crafting. Okay. Inventory columns. That stuff doesn't really matter because it gets resized anyways. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. We'll see. And then the foundry. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, thanks for banning all those bots, MBG. Appreciate it. So stupid. I swear, dude, if I get banned from bots that aren't even my bots, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed with Twitch. Because if you get banned, you probably lose all your followers and stuff. Well, yeah, because your account's gone. So, man, that would suck. Yeah, if you want, you can also report the bots too. You know, I assume if we keep reporting them, it would be stupid if you reported your own follow bots, right? So it's like, hopefully that's a little hint to Twitch that I don't want these bot followers, right? So yeah. Oh, this is smelt sound. Sure they have some kind of recovery system if the ban is unfounded. Yeah. Well, I just hope that, like, if I did have to submit a request to get unbanned, that they actually do something about it, check into it, and don't just immediately be like, view bot or follow bots, get out of here, deny request or whatever, right? I just worry about that. I should report it, I don't see. Yeah, so if you do like username and then it opens another section and you can say like bot. So that's how I do it. All right, so crafter seems to be fine. Yeah, let's check the smoke on this. So I want to look at the refiner. That seems to be good. Right, so let's make some plastic. Let's go get coal. Here, let's just grab a little stack. Very good. It's playing both of the smoke particles. If I take the coal out, it does not stop the building. See, I don't know why it doesn't work. Let me go check this code. So, okay, if crafting... I keep forgetting. It's because the animations has to be called crafting. All right, Ricky, all right, sounds good. Thanks for popping in, I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Oh, that must be what the bugs are. Yeah, no animation there with crafting. Okay, we're fine. I did it for the foundry. I'm pretty sure I did it for all the others. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, you can see it. It stops now. Okay, epic. All right, I think we're good to go. Can't believe it. We've eliminated so much unnecessary code. Now, one thing that this has changed is that the crafting speed of the refiner, well, that's the same, but some buildings it's different now. So, like, the crafter is slower now. I've kind of been thinking about making the crafter slower anyways, though. Let's just check with the foundry and make sure that's good. Well, yeah, it has no fuel, so... Good realization. Yeah, it's epic. Yeah, I might nerf the crafter just a tad, because I think one thing I always see is that the crafter is pretty fast, and in most factories it's like literally just one crafter, right? It's like, oh, I want to make gears. I'm just going to use one crafter. Which is fine, but I think sometimes it's a little, like, a little silly. I think there should be, you know, people should use multiple crafters. But what do I know? Smelting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to fix all this stuff. So I can't do is smelting now. It has to be is crafting. But I don't know. That's you know, I'm always kind of careful about nerfing stuff like that because I don't want people to riot. Maybe I'll do a poll on the Discord server and see what people think about that, right? Also, you said, I'm kind of confused about Clash of Clans. It's not letting me join using the code. I don't know why it wouldn't let you join. Oh, I'm getting raided. Oh, I'm freaking done for, man. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I'll look into that, though. We can try and figure that out. Okay, that's fixed. Check on the refiner. It should say is crafting. Same with the foundry. That should say is crafting. Yeah, that's all it is smelting. I don't know if I'm just not doing it correctly, but I can't find the clan. Yeah, I want to check, but I'm getting raided and I can't. I just gotta wait a minute. All right. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I'm just going to check on some stuff here. I think the foundry was 6 seconds. Yeah. Now, there is this whole thing of like setting the default recipe. What I'll probably do, actually, which is really easy, just make a new recipe and export variable. So that I can just say new recipe on the foundry is Starground steel. I can say on the refiner it'll be fuel cell, right? Fuel cell on the crafter. That can be gear. It just causes issues if I don't do this, like have a default recipe, because it does some wacky things. I'll probably change that behavior eventually so that it doesn't even need a default recipe. Where it'll just kind of hide the slots and say, select a recipe, right? But yeah. Okay, apple pie. Is there any other buildings? No, I think we're good. Dang. 100% damage. He took 1,000,000 elixir from me. I can't believe this. Okay. So let's check the clan. It should let you join. There is a hashtag in front of it. I don't know if that matters. 2GLL2LCUV. It's international. Anyone can join. Elixir mentioned, yeah. I actually thought about adding a thing like Elixir to Starground, funny enough. One of the initial ideas for a resource that you get on the planet is like a magic crystal. We still could do that, if that sounds cool. I don't get the gist. Elixir language. I haven't heard of Elixir, yeah. Oh, the hashtag worked? Oh, okay, it's just stupid, I guess. There we go, let's go. I've used a Flask. That's probably not the same thing as Elixir. It looks very much like Python. Ooh, what is going on here? Elixir's low, Elixir's life. Never messed with it. There's so many languages, man. It's crazy. There's like the main ones, of course, but it's... I think it's easy to forget just that there's like hundreds and thousands of these different little specialty languages like this. It's crazy. Well, I mean, this isn't necessarily specialty, but you know what I mean. Why is my... Oh, it's just because my monitor is so bright. Have to go have dinner. Yeah, do it up, MBG. Sounds good. I think we're ready to start, like, getting into the effects stuff. We finally worked out the inventory stuff. Everything seems to be going really well. And now it is time for other stuff. I'm just going to confirm, though, that this thing has worked. Yeah, that works totally fine. Okay, yeah, the only other thing that I haven't done yet is the category images. So, yeah. I do need to add a new category image, which will just be a question mark. Favorite language is Lua. That's definitely a good language. I haven't actually done a whole lot of Lua, to be honest. From what I can tell, it kind of looks like JavaScript, but I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, no. Lua is more like Python. It uses the end things, which I always find odd. But yeah. Okay. The icon I need to make is like a question mark. This is basically just going to be an image used for a category when an image isn't like defined for it. Right? So it'll make more sense in a minute. Lua and GDScript, yeah. I love GDScript. It's freaking epic. I do love how it's just totally gameplay oriented, you know? I mean, a lot of game engines will just use sort of a standard language like C#, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I love how GDScript is like built for game dev. And, you know, you notice that using it. Icon question mark. So Andre, what's up? Welcome in. So hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm always worried now when I hear the follow. I'm like, oh god, is it time for another mass bot follow? But I think we're okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go fix our menu here super quick. All I have to do is, in the code for when we create the buttons on the side, I just have to set an image. Which will be in here. So category button. I'm also going to set this category button to the group button, right? Tooltip, whatever it is. You have a question? Yeah, hit me up. Let's see. What is the name for this? It's like somewhere in here. Display text. Oh, it's just called tooltip.text. I don't know if that's the right use of that. I'll just say it's a type of button, and hopefully we can get a auto completion on this. Oh, tooltip text is equal to category node. Or not category node, just category. How can I process so many static body 2Ds without the game crashing? Really, it just comes down to optimization of your code. It's hard to say exactly why your game is crashing. I don't know if it's probably just performance. Yeah, static body 2Ds you really only want to use for special, like, individual objects that need collision. So that's kind of how I have a lot of things set up in Starground. Like the crafter is a static body 2D, and that has a collision shape on it. One thing that really helps with performance is use simple shapes. Like use a square or use a circle. Don't use polygons to draw the collision shapes because that can get very laggy. It's super easy for the engine to process collision with a box because it's just a matter of checking positions. But when you start to get into custom collision boxes, it gets way more complicated. So I always recommend against that. And yeah, big thing is just the process event. That's going to be most of the time, you know, the thing slowing down your game, right? So I would recommend eliminating the process event wherever you can. It's not always super easy to do, but mod idea? Oh yeah, what's the idea? Yeah, I mean, you're always welcome to like send screenshots and stuff of also always use the profiler. If you're having performance issues, it's going to tell you what's lagging your game. So all you do is just start your game, click start, and now I can see everything in my game. I can see what's running, I can see what's slow, right? So always very highly recommend using that. But yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna replace the script on this to just recipe building. Hopefully that stuff stays the same. It does. Awesome. Sick. Okay. Yeah, like how many do you have? Because if you're using it for something like a bullet or some kind of object that you create thousands of, you probably want to use a different node. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I'm always happy to help. Yeah, I mean, the profiler is always like, if you just can't figure out why it's slow, check the profiler, it will tell you. And yeah, you'll see in here like, oh, my ready event on the resource constructor is super slow, right? So I've got to clear that up. I've got to make that faster. So yeah, this is a very, very good thing in here of checking performance. I actually don't know why that's so slow. I need to look into that because that is not right. So yeah, it shouldn't be that slow. But that's why you check those things every once in a while, because you might discover things that you thought were fine but actually aren't. Few hundred. Yeah, if you have that many nodes, you definitely want to try and eliminate the process event. Odds are it's probably not the physics that's causing your lag, it's probably your code. That's most of the time the reason why things get slow. But, you know, to say for sure, load up the debugger, start the profiler, and just check, right? So like go down here, scripts, we can see what's lagging in here. Mover.process, I do need to optimize that more. So that's all you got to do. Was I checking here? It's about to do something that I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to our crafting display. So we need to find, let's see. In here. So this is where we also need to set our image. Group button dot icon. So we're going to say if resource loader dot exists, and we're going to get the path. So it's just going to be res sprites icon underscore plus category dot to lower plus dot png. Then I'm going to say the icon is that. Otherwise, the icon will be res or load. Icon underscore question mark. So hopefully that'll work. I think that's what I have it as. It's like icon production. Yeah, icon products. Icon weapons, icon question mark. We should be okay. So let's see what that does. I'm just going to restart the game. Okay. Ad starting 1 second. I apologize. God, I get tired of these freaking ads, guys. Yes, products, weapons, works flawlessly. Now, there's a little bit of a lag when I open it, but it's because we're not indexing the images, and so it's not a big deal. Essentially, all we got to do is just go to our global script or go to our caching table, and I'm just going to add it to there. So I'm just going to cache sprites, all of our icons, just to make it faster. So icon products.png. Icon question mark dot png. Icon weapons.png, then that should just kind of help with performance a little bit on that. So let's go check this now. Should just be a smidge faster, hopefully. Okay, ads are over. I apologize. Oh yeah, that's pretty freaking fast. This one takes just a second longer. It's probably just because it has to instantiate all these buttons for all the recipes, right? So that we can actually also preload these buttons too, which will just make it even faster for when it has to create them. So we'll do that. So for the ones that we have to do, we have to cache that. Also the crafter recipe button. That should be good. So let's go back to our caching table. And that'll just help a smidge. Let me check on this and see how the performance is. Okay, and that's pretty fast. There's a tiny little stutter, but I can, you know, it's not a big deal. It's like, what, a millisecond? It's like barely even noticeable. All right, it's coming along. I think let's get started on status effects because I don't know what happened here. Okay, well, I'm glad I found it now than later. Do inventory check. So invalid assignment property key name. Value of type string on a null instance. So the problem is that the children nodes. So these are what we have. We have 0, 1, and 2. Slot is that. So it just couldn't get it. So that was an input, and output. Yeah, for some reason it's adding another one to the input. There's no fuel slot. So that's pretty weird. What I'll probably do is that. Just make sure if slot. Let's try that. It's gonna be the same thing with this too. I don't know what happened with that. This happens sometimes when you like cache inventories like this, and it causes weird issues. I don't know like what's going on though, because it has the children in here. I guess, yeah, it's just missing a slot, which is pretty weird. Yeah, I don't really want to check for if these are null, you know, all the time. It'll just kind of slow things down. I thought we were so close. Turns out we weren't. Yeah, it's weird. It's basically just saying like slot is nothing. I'm gonna print I. Skip all the errors. So it's printing 0, 1. So it's just getting it at index 1. That's what's very weird. Does ready. So yeah, it should do resize slots. So it gets the inventory, right? Gets the rows and columns. So it removes all those children. It says resize it to static slot count. I guess what's probably happening is that it's setting yeah, it's probably this. So this needs to be 3 size. And that's probably our problem right there. Yeah, it's probably just because I set it to have a default recipe, and so it tries to set the recipe, but because the inventory was in the right size, it just dies. Yeah, so we're okay now. Then Crafter is looking good. So the Foundry and stuff, that UI will be slightly different now. It's gonna be like... Oh yeah, the Foundry needs to be updated. So this one will need to be... Yeah, I don't know why it's 4 slots. Actually, no, that should be right. Because it'll have a fuel slot, it'll have an output, and the 2 ingredients. So that's odd. So it has 0, 1, 2, and 3. That should be fine. So that's really weird. So it has output. It's missing the fuel slot. I don't know what's going on with that. So, I mean, what's happening is in resize slots, it does that first. So it gets the number of columns and rows. It says, yeah, do all that business. I guess maybe it's because I don't have... No, I do have that in there, the fuel slot. That's what's really weird. So where does it get static slot count? It's just there. Okay, so I think that's the issue, is that it's not doing the static slot count right. No, but it shows it as 2, so that's fine. It's so weird. Total size is 4. It loads the item slot. It sets the name. But for some reason... Okay, so it creates all that fine. It adds the child to the H box. Yeah, and it pushes it back. Then it does initiate slots, which is for eye and range children. Slot will be get node children. Children is 4 nodes. I don't know, maybe in the buildings table it doesn't do, it doesn't say uses fuel. No, it definitely does. We'll go back, MBG. I just started running into some weird issues with inventory stuff. Also, what's up, the king? I don't know what it is. It's like, the only change I made, I think, was that I, like, cached the display of the inventory, and that started to do some weird things. It's very odd. I'll show you what's going on, though. So, I think it works totally fine with the crafter. Now it doesn't work with the oven all of a sudden. So that's what's going on. It's like, there's some weirdness happening right now. But I'm confused why it doesn't work with the crafter. God. New recipe is not equal to current recipe. I'm just gonna make sure it's doing this. Which it definitely should be, but maybe it's not for some reason. Once we crack this, then we'll be set up. I fixed the like icons on the categories and stuff, like it's all set, it's just this crash now that keeps happening. And then right after that we can quickly get some effects in as fast as we can. Come on. Okay, so it clearly resets the recipe and sets it on everything. And it's fine if I open the crafter. I'm sorry, lowering desktop audio. I gotta get rid of that freaking mod. Or just here, I'll turn down audio. All the way so we don't have that issue. Okay, so I place the oven. It resets the recipe, and I open it, and then it crashes. Yeah, I just need to disable it. Stupid. Just so confused why this is happening. So essentially what happens is that this will run resize slots, and this will like create the slots and set it in the children, right? So it gets the inventory, it sets all the sizing of everything. So static slot count is 2, which is good. That's what I want. I resize children to 2. Total size is 3, right? Because there'll be... These are the slots that'll be there, essentially. We'll have our output slot, right? Our ingredient slot, and then the fuel slot. Those are the slots that we're going to have. So 3 is correct, right? It pushes back all of the children. And so you can see children contain slots 0, 1, and 2. I think the weird thing, though, I'm noticing it shows 0. It doesn't show the fuel slot. I don't know what's going on with that. It shows it as a child slot, right? Why is it doing that? What I'll do is go ahead and print children before we do this check. What it should contain is 0 and 1, so it should have the output and fuel slot initially, right? Which should be fine. Well, so while I'm here, I'm gonna disable that mod. Okay. Let's check this. So what we should see in the output is just an array of slot 0 and slot 1, right? Which we totally see. So that one just has 0 because it's a crafter and doesn't have a fuel slot. And then here it should just show 0 and 1. But that's what's weird. It only shows 0. And I don't know why. It's really confusing. Because this, you can clearly see I have set to 0 and 1 in the fuel box. But somehow it's like getting rid of it. And I don't understand. So all we run is resize slots. There's nothing in H box, which is just the input slots. So what's going on? I don't know. I think what it is that we're caching it. There's weird things happen when you cache or you preload stuff like this, and I don't know why it happens. I'm gonna disable that cache and then we're gonna see what happens with it. It'll probably be fine. I'm gonna call it day. It's 3 a.m. here. Yeah, absolutely. Head out, get some sleep. But yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, I hope this works. It's such a weird problem. Works with the crafter. Now it works with the oven. That's what's so weird. Like, it's fine if I get rid of the caching on the display. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a thing where export properties don't get, like, loaded when you cache it like that. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, right? Ah, it's annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's pretty weird. For some reason, it just decides, like, to do that. Because now it's totally fine, so it's like, I don't know what's up. No idea. Oops. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. Is what it is. Whatever. We will not be caching inventories. I mean, there's a tiny little stutter when you first open it, but I can also optimize that with the code in here for creating these buttons. Because I assume that's probably what's causing that little stutter. I bet if I open something like the refiner, yeah, it's pretty minimal. I don't know why the refiner shows NAI, because that should not be the case. Right. Oh, well, I guess what it's doing is it's converting the old recipe. Right. I think that's what's happening, but it's not doing it right for some reason. Because what it should be doing in here, it's saying, like, if global convert format. Right, I'm going to print what new recipe is. Oh, it's probably because I saved it before convert format was set. So, okay, I think I know what's going on. If I load this and just go into an old save, I think it'll actually be okay. I think it's because I saved over that, and so it thinks that those don't need to be converted yet. And it just causes some weirdness. Yeah, we're fine now. Weird stuff, man. And yeah, the Foundry will now be a little bit different, you know, with its UI, but I think it's okay. I do want to see if I can close this little gap here. Because sometimes it gets a little annoying. I think I actually have a separator there. Yeah. Let's just delete that node. Okay. I think that's okay. The UI is getting a little tall, right? Like, if we increase the UI scale, it's probably going to start clipping. Yeah. Right. So I don't know what we can do to fix that. We just have to kind of like figure out a way to make this UI smaller, I think. I don't know. If anybody has ideas, throw it out, right? Not sure how I could like prevent that, because it's hard. I mean, the only way is to basically have some of this stuff on the same line, but that's just gonna look bad, you know? I mean, technically what I could do is have the fuel slot here and have these bars be like right next to each other, you know? I'm curious to see like Factorio smelter UI. I just want to look at that UI but see, they totally have it sort of how Starground is, where it's like a different line, right? So it's pretty weird. It's because there's only one in, one out. Yeah, it's because the input's on the same line, but if we go to something like the crafter, wherever that UI is. Trying to find an example. Well, I'm pretty sure it's the same as sort of how we have it laid out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I have like the fuel and input like stacked next to each other. Yeah, but it just gets weird. I think it's okay how it is now. I could always have the hotbar go underneath the inventory. That might be the play for some of these massive UIs, but I don't know. It's a little quirky. I just need to find a better way to format this. Or maybe make the slots smaller or something. I don't know. But I don't want them to get too small, right? In Factorio, the UI is just naturally way tinier, right? It's like this, which is fine for UIs like this. I don't know. Do not know. There isn't really a simple solution for that, so. Skedaddle, go look at the refractor. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And have a good night. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done with that now, honestly. I think now it's just time to work on status effects for a little bit at the end. So we'll do that. Let's go up to the oven. Yeah, I'm going to delete this stupid recipe. This is just a test to make sure the things would change. So let me go quit. Double check this. It's funny how UI scale changes the main menu too. It's just because these are using like the control snapping, you know? And like if you make it humongous, it just totally breaks. One thing I would like to add soonish is like the ability to change the font scale. Because UI scale's fine, but it's always gonna be wacky, right? At least what we could do is make it so text can get bigger, because that's 90% of the time, if people need a bigger UI, it's probably just that they can't read the text, right? So I'll probably get around to doing that pretty soon. Of course, it could be funny. I don't know why this seems different. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I think I am. I'll probably set a minimum size on this. That's probably what it is. Does this seem normal? Actually, no, I don't think it's normal. I think, yeah, I definitely think it was bigger before. I'm just gonna fix my recipes on these real quick. I don't know. Okay. Anyways. I also gotta go, right? Everyone's heading out. See ya. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta end stream real soon. Let's just take a super quick look at effects before I leave. So there's a few things in here. So one thing I have in here is poison resistance, and that's used on specific entities like the moon shroom. I think I want to change that though. I think what I'm gonna do is have this. We're gonna have var resistances. And then we're gonna have var current effects. So essentially this is going to have effect, name, and current time, like, right? Remaining. And this one is just going to be things that an entity is resistant to. Also, what are these errors we're getting in here? It's just all that stupid stuff again that I can't seem to get rid of. Whatever. I guess what we might say though is instead of current effects, like yeah, these will we'll just specify only contains things that can actually be applied or whatever. So then we can just have another function that's like function apply effect. And then we're just gonna say, right, if resistances dot has. And maybe what I'll do is resistances will be or like these. Resistances will be an array, but current effects will be a dictionary. So we're gonna have effect ID. I think I'm actually gonna have this be IDs also. And time to apply the effect. So if resistances dot has effect ID, or as long as it doesn't have it, right? Then we're gonna say dot merge. Yeah, because what I want to open this up for is potentially changing like a power level, so we could have like poison 2 and stuff like that, right? So we'll merge this essentially. We'll just say effect ID. Which will be another dictionary. We'll start to do this, I think. So we're going to merge effect ID and then time will be time.
Plastics are spreading into the air.
Breathing them in, breathing them in. Okay, this should work, I think. And then in the process, we're gonna have some other stuff. So we're essentially gonna loop through for I and like effects. I and current effects. We're gonna say effects.get I. Bar effect will be that. Sorry, current effects. And then we just say effect.time minus equals 1 times delta. If effect.time right is equal to less than or equal to 0, then we're going to remove the effect. Dot erase effect. So yeah, this will be like how this will work. We'll have another process event here that's like process effects from effects. And yeah, that should be pretty much it. I'm gonna make resistances and export so we can say like, you know, make resistant to poison or whatever. And I'll probably have another table that I'm gonna create. I'll just put a to do here, which is like to do resistances and effect IDs. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah. Well, really it's just an effect ID because the resistance is the ID of the effect, right? So yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it, I think, for today. I'm gonna get working on this tonight, and that'll help a lot with dungeoning stuff, and it'll help with food. I can make it so, like, if you eat food, it applies an effect, you know, stuff like that. Also, this is not resistances. We're gonna do current effects. And yeah. Then maybe I'll have another function that's like remove effects. Should be func remove effect. And maybe we'll do the same thing with resistances or whatnot. We'll see. Resistances don't matter as much right now. It's mainly just for enemies, but I'll probably give players resistances. So maybe if you eat a certain food, it gives you like poison resistance and stuff like that, which could be kind of fun. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. Sorry that it's boring, me fixing problems with UIs, but I think this update is really a, you know, it's the time to refactor things like that as we head into modding time, right? So I want to make sure that modding is going to be at least somewhat sort of stable. Yeah, I'm gonna check in our indie game developers team, see what's up. Oh my god. Nah, we only got like 3 people here though. I kind of don't see the point in raiding if there's only 3 people. So we'll just end the stream, I think. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming. Buy Starground, join the Discord, and I'll be probably live Wednesday or yeah, maybe, probably. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Thank you everybody. And yeah, modding sports soon. Wednesday might actually be a different stream. I think I'm gonna work on stream asset stuff. So we'll see. Might not be Starground, but well, yeah. Okay. Bye everybody. I'm just gonna end the stream. Bye-bye.